I had my mic close. Sorry about that. What's up, Ecad? How you doing? Sorry, I was talking and the mic was muted. Can you hear me or no? You able to hear me or not? Sorry, I didn't. I wasn't. I had my my mic muted. I muted it last time I streamed. I'm recovering from being sick. That's why I'm on right now. I didn't work today. I called out. I got a relapse on my cold. I'm still recovering. I'm like 70%. I'm hoping by Monday I'm fully recovered. I hate being sick. I was like, it started Monday night and then Tuesday I was feeling awful. And Wednesday it was a little better. And Thursday I started actually recovering. And then Friday I was like, okay, I'm not all there yet. Like I said, about two-thirds. And, I think by Monday I should be 100%. And I should be able to get back to my usual schedule. I just didn't. I was sleeping so much. I was sleeping like 9, 10 hours a day. Like I've been getting a lot of sleep, going to bed really early. So, but it's done. Anyways, there's a new update for Toziuha Night. This, check it out. Yeah, play this game. Missed a lot of shit. Holy crap, what the fuck was I doing? Looks like it really changed that on this design. Don't remember it not being this way. So, it really changed a lot. That's why you let games get updates. They fix a lot of problems. Off the screen and killed me. Funny. He flew off the screen and killed me. He shot that shit way off screen. That was some like calculated move shit. Like I killed you and you for some reason hit me. Very good match. Poison is ridiculous in this game. It's so potent. I think that's one thing I think this game was really bad at. Poison way too much damage. It just doesn't stop. It lasts until you die. It's like, holy crap, I don't understand like a 4th-year life, a 30-year life, whole life duration is pretty stupid. Castlevania games don't even be that much of an increase. Needs to fix that. I've died more from poison damage than from anything else. I think I have one. I have one. They're so uncommon. Why you gonna stop poison? Well, it's a rare item. Like, how are you supposed to deal with it if it's so rare? What's up, Blades? How you doing? I'm okay. I'm recovering from still being sick. Eight first aid and 3 health. 8 first aid and 3 health. Holy crap. I got 6 more of these. Holy shit. That's a lot. You need so many. Go ahead. What's going on? About competitive stuff again. What about the tournaments? Poison was so bad. No, I was just saying what you were gonna talk about. Is it about tournament stuff? Is there a shop here? I need to buy some stuff. Probably no shop around there. What do you want to ask me, Blades? I told you to stop doing that. Like, stop playing it in obligation. Because if you do that, you're forcing yourself to play something and you're not really enjoying it. I did always tell you to not do that. Why do you think I quit, why do you think I stopped playing against Eclipse? I was getting bored of it. Like, oh, am I gonna beat it? It's like I've invested so much time into it. It's like, nah, I'm getting bored. I stopped playing it. I'm gonna uninstall it tonight. You just gotta think of it that easy. It's like, it's no different than, oh, I don't like this fighting game anymore. Just stop playing it. Find something else. Because nothing you do or say is going to justify you playing it and bring back your enjoyment. I don't think there's nothing you can do to make your enjoyment come back. Don't give yourself like that false hope. It's like, well, you know, if I do this, if I look at it this way, I'll like it. Like, you don't like it. It's that easy. It shouldn't be that hard of a question. Do you not enjoy it when you play it? Then don't play it. I don't think there's any easier answer. I don't know if it's going to get any cheaper anytime soon. It's already cheap. Remember, too, the longer you wait, the less people are going to be to play. I don't know. Sometimes I think I don't know, you seem swayed very easily. That's what I noticed. You get swayed real easy into something, and then you start second guessing it, and they're just like, do you buy into like the hype real easy? Is that what it is? Because I notice when you're around like Escaping Workforce, because he loves the game so much, like, oh man, I'm gonna get it too because Escaping Workforce likes it. And it's like, yeah, but do you like it? You know what I mean? Like, do you let that influence you that much? Like, does that mean that much to you? Because somebody else is liking it that much, so that means you're gonna like it? I don't know, I never do that with people. Like, it's rare you ever see me like something that somebody else likes. And if I do, it's rare. Like, I don't get hyped like that. Like, it's like there's sometimes people recommend a game and I end up loving it. But it's rare. Because I kind of trust my own opinion more than people's suggestions. Because obviously, your tastes are not always going to line up with other people's tastes. See, I can't trust people the same way I trust myself. I know what I like. That's why, you know, even my bear, Bursky, you know, he's J-Haw, he tells me, I know you're gonna like this game. Like, he knows me. So he knows what I like. And he's usually, I'd say, right, like, over half the time. There's times he's wrong. And stuff I've liked, he likes too. So I know we kind of share similar tastes in some ways. There's some stuff that I won't play. He likes Marvel Rivals. I don't. Because I'm just not into those type of games. Everybody else is into Marvel Rivals. Like, everybody I know is into Marvel Rivals. I'm the only one that's not into it. Because I don't want to play those type of games. It doesn't matter what you say or what you do to influence me, I'm not gonna flinch. Even if it's my friends, it's like that to me is not enough to make me flinch. It is a junk food game. 3 at least. Need double jump or something to get up there. It gets the knees. Oh, that's true. 6 inches. Yeah. Like I said, I could have told you that with Marvel Rivals. Yeah, you seem to feed off people's energy. Like, but also it makes it seem like you don't really take into account what you like. It's like, just because everybody else loves it, does that mean you're gonna like it? You gotta analyze things that way. I mean, it's good to try new things. I'm not saying not to try new things, it's good. But at the same time, if that's your only merit in determining whether you're going to like something, I don't think that's a very good method of doing it. That just sounds like you're following whatever. You're basically you're like a sheep. You're just following what everybody else likes because everybody else likes it, so I like it. One of my friends used to do that all the time. He said that's the reason why he played games, because he would play whatever's popular because he wanted to be around the cool, the cool crowd. And I told him, like, no, like, why do you do that? Like, it's so disingenuous. Like, it's almost like it's like a gang leader that has his thugs, and they're just yes men. And they don't think for themselves, but they just say yes to whatever the boss says because that's what he wants. That's what it sounds like to me. That's all. I'm just saying. I know I'm not trying to sound like super condescending because of it. It's just that's how it comes off. I just play what I like, regardless of what anybody thinks. It's like games like this. Nobody plays this shit. Nobody plays this game. Hardly anybody touches this fucking game. They look at you like, the fuck is that thing? It's like, it's a game I like. Just saying, don't be a sheep. Just don't be a sheep, dude. Like, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's all. It's just something I noticed with you. You seem to value. You seem to care what everybody else thinks. That's your determining factor whether you enjoy something. That's, again, like I said, not a good. That's not a good perspective to have. I think it's gonna bite you in the ass for doing that. Because, again, you need to. I'm not saying. I'm trying to think of a way to word it. I mean, make sure you're thinking for yourself, not just blindly following what everybody else is doing. That's like me. It's like me asking you, go, okay, tell me what's cool so I can like that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna like it. Man, I'm having so much fun. Like, it's that just like disingenuous as hell. That's like going to streams, those fake streamers, and buying into all that artificial hype. Oh my god, so hype! Oh my god, because everybody else is doing it. Oh my god, so fucking cool! And it's like the fakest shit. I hate it so much. It's so artificially disgusting. And I feel like I just see through all these people like, man, is everybody this hollow? No, but I think a lot of them are fake though, especially the popular ones. I think the popular ones are the most fake. You know, I remember there's a thing called toxic positivity. That is a thing. I don't like it when people are like positive to the point of obnoxiously. That can be just as bad as being overly toxically negative. I hate toxic positivity. Again, it's just everything's perfect, and you know, like never find fault in anything. You know, there's nothing wrong. Everything is so fucking great. It's like, oh my god, I don't like that either. Like, keep it real. You gotta keep it real. Again, I'm not saying I want you to be like me either, because I know I come off a little like what's the word? I know my fucking escape says I'm such a hipster. He says you're the guy that wants to be different than everybody else. You like the weird things just to like. I purposely like the weird things to be different than everybody else. I said, no, just the different stuff tends to resonate with me. It's not like I don't like anything mainstream. Yeah, there's some stuff I like that's mainstream. Resident Evil's pretty mainstream. I like that. So I wouldn't say I'm like ultra hipster to the point of I won't play anything that's not, mainstream. I just tend to like things that aren't mainstream. He calls me a hipster. And I was like, yeah, I can see why you call me that. I can see why people look at me that way and think it's like, oh man, this guy tries to be, he wants to be different than everybody else. I was like, yeah, that is kind of my thing. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just be yourself, man. I mean, that's all it does. It's just be yourself. Like the things you like, but I don't know. Maybe that's difficult for you because you don't know what you like, and that's why you can't. Maybe that's why you don't like anything because you have such a hard time knowing what to like because you really don't know. Do you not know what like true joy feels like? Maybe does that confuse you? Or are you just used to just liking things, based on what everybody else is? Well, welcome to the club, because I get burned out on shit easy. I'm older than that, so... And that's why you gotta find different things. How do you get rid of burnout? You find different things. You don't just keep dwelling on the same thing. Dwelling on the same thing is not gonna fix your burnout. You gotta try different things. You have to. That's the only way. I don't think there's any other way to fix it. Then just work out. If that's brings you joy, then just work out. Maybe that's what you need to do often. Maybe that's what you need to focus on more than anything. Just work out. You should be spending a lot of time doing that. Yeah, but it doesn't sound like that's enough for you, maybe? This is a hard area. This is a high-level area, I think. Sorry. These are dying very slow. They think you're poisoned too. You like the music. Yeah, it's funny, like the music you like is a lot different than what I like. Which is fine. I guess when I'm listening to like rock music and like heavy metal music, you don't seem to resonate with that. Like I notice a lot of the songs that you like are the ones that aren't metal and hard rock. I noticed that when I'm listening to hard rock and metal, I'm getting all into it. You know, I notice when those songs come up, you don't seem to resonate with those. Just from what I noticed, that doesn't seem to be your genre. Like alternative rock and classical music. No, I get it. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, I have no problem that you like that, dude. I just notice when you make comments on music that you like, it's always tracks that are, I guess, softer, or like I said, more like classical music. Yeah, anytime I hear rock or heavy metal, I never hear you really say anything. You never really say anything. So I figured that genre just doesn't resonate with you. I know some people that aren't into it either. Some people that they do not like rock at all or heavy metal, or like, oh god, it's like too much guitar. Or some people say it all sounds the same. That's the genres I gravitate towards. I do like gothic metal is one of my favorites. I love gothic metal. Not all the songs I listen to rock have lyrics. That's not. I wouldn't say that's true. Her name is, what's her name? I don't know this chick's name. It was saying it earlier. I mean, you can look at the name of the game, Toziuha Night. I don't remember this girl's name. Sorry. enemy's supposed to be here. Enemies are really hard here. Her name's Xandria. That's her name. Got her name down, Blades, Xandria. Yeah, this basically is a newer Castlevania, like Aria of Sorrow type game. It's made, and you can definitely tell this game pays homage to the Castlevania games from the DS era, DS and Game Boy Advance. It's made by one guy. It's still not finished. It's probably gonna take him at least another year to finish this game, maybe longer. I think he's like 60% done. It's a good game though. It needs some balancing tweaks though. I see some, like, this game does have some problems. Like I said, status effects in this game are way too ridiculous with how debilitating they are. I think the status effects are a little too, they linger way too long. Like, literally, poison stays on you for, like, over a minute, and it drains you to no health off full life, which is just, like, that's just dumb. It should not be happening on basic enemies. You should not be like, oh, I got poisoned, I'm gonna be dead. It shouldn't be that bad. It could be some debilitation, but not that bad. Because literally it makes it feel like, okay, I'm pretty much down to one life. Like, all the time I get poisoned. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to pop a poison, the antidote every time I'm poisoned, especially when you make every enemy poison. It's like, dude, don't get hit. It's like, okay, that just makes the mechanic a little annoying. Like, you need to balance it a little bit. I don't mind it having poison, but I don't think poison should be that strong. Especially on low-level mobs. I can understand if it's a super high-level mob, or like a boss. Maybe it should be a stronger poison. But I think that is a little obscene for it to do that much damage and last that long. Castlevania games, poisons don't last that long. Either that, or make the antidotes extremely plentiful. So it's like, the drop for the item, for the antidote is very common. It's like, okay, then you have no reason not to take it off. But when the enemies don't even drop that, it's like you literally have to go to the store. It's not cheap. It's like, okay, you really make it like a pain. Well, it depends what I'm playing. I know people don't like me watching me playing my gacha games because they get bored watching those. I admit, because I get the lowest viewership when I play gacha games. Nobody wants to watch me play Toho, Gensou Eclipse, or Wuthering Waves. Like, most people don't want to watch me. When I'm playing anything else, especially fighting games, or like, I mean, it depends. Like, obviously Final Fantasy 11 because so many people know who I am, and a lot of 11 people, they know the community, so people know who you are. And that's the only reason why I would get a lot of viewership. I streamed 11 because it's like, oh, you're that guy. I remember you. Is green. Yes, let's put on a swimsuit. That makes sense. Yeah. Does she actually... Okay, she doesn't get naked. Oh god, it makes you move fast in the water. Damn, you move fast with the swimsuit. Holy shit. It's like, oh god, this is funny. You move so stupid fast. It's dangerous though. Love the maneuverability. Yeah, I think it hurts your stats a lot though. Holy crap, like, no fucking damage. Good if you don't have to kill anything. Any matter. Judah. How you doing? What's going on? Doing alright. The usual. Shrine speed doesn't increase defense, so makes you run fast though. What's up, Sora? How you doing? What's going on? Oh my god, this stage is so long. That took me a good fucking 30 minutes just to get through that beginning of the water stage to the back. I was like, holy crap, that takes so fucking long. Like, there's no checkpoints. It's literally, you have to fight everything along the way. Make this brutal to get through. This is why you can't have poison killing you in one hit. Because it's just like, it's really hard to get through this without dying. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what is it you want? Should be asking yourself that question. So man, fuck this status effect. And they put it on they give it to the biggest enemies in the game. That makes no fucking sense. It's like a truck and then it fucking poisons you. Like, okay. Like, that's just being a douche. Again, there shouldn't be any outside influence of what you like. Everything should be secondary. I mean, if you make friends because of something you like, that's awesome, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Or if you, let's say, something greater comes out of it, you know? That's fine, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But what you enjoy should be paramount. And again, because you like it. Not because of secondary factors. It should enhance the enjoyment. You know, you having people to play with should enhance it. Not be the only reason. This is gonna be so fucking annoying. Oh my god, that poison is killing me so bad. I'm not gonna make it out of the zone because of that poison. God. I hate that poison so fucking much. It's the worst thing in this game. Like, God, dude. Like, it should not be game over because you get poisoned one time. Every fucking section I do in this game, poison is like the number one reason why I die in this game. It's so unbalanced, man. Guy really needs to balance the poison in this game. Status effects in this game are so stupidly overpowered. Really obnoxious. I can get hit with that beam 5 times, and I'll have a better chance of survival than one poison. Not joking. I'd rather get hit with that beam 4 or 5 times than get hit with one poison. At least I know I can still get through it. You seem really uncertain about everything you do. Like you have no certainty whatsoever about anything you get into. Like, am I gonna like this? Should I like this? You know, like you start. I think you question things way too much, and I'm wondering if that's because of outside influence. It's like me seeing a game that has a low review. There's games I love that are mixed reviews. There's games I've liked that are literally not scored very high, and I absolutely adore. You mean when Stan starts getting senile? Everything is shit. Everything's crap to you. I don't believe everything is crap. I just think you're getting more picky. I'm picky. That's why I play the games I do. I'm picky. I'm one of the pickiest gamers you'll meet. There's a lot of games that just do not fit the bill for me. You'll be like, man, this guy's hard to please. I think as a review critic, people would make fun of me. Because they would be like, oh my god, this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. Does anything make you happy? Are you mad? Does everything, you think everything is garbage? I said not everything. I don't think everything's garbage. I'm not that senile. But I am picky. In games I love, I'm very opinionated. I'm very critical of. I will. Oh my fucking god! See this fucking thing, man. This is pissing me off so much right now. Seriously, so obnoxious with the poison. Dude, they make this shit so bad. This guy really needs to rebalance this game, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. I can see why many people have not beaten this game. They probably see the poison shit and they quit. They're like, oh my god, you're so fucking, it's like I said, it's just ridiculously obnoxious. Everything is crap. I don't believe everything is crap. I do think a lot of shit is crap. I'll tell you that much. I'll be honest, I think most fighting games are shit. All the new games that come out, they're all garbage. They're all just hot trash to me. but I don't play most of them. And then there's nothing wrong with me doing that. I don't think there's a problem with me doing that. You know, I might have to bite the bullet. I'm gonna have to start using all my healing on just so I can get through this shit. I don't have to waste a ton of money just because I'm getting sick of dying at this part. Like, this is ridiculous, like how much I've gotten poisoned. Just because of fucking positioning. So much stuff is just a death trap there. So yeah, but yes, I'm very opinionated and I'm very critical about things. When it comes to game, I'm nitpicker, man. Like I said, I say a lot of stuff is shit. Sadly, I do. Movies too. A lot of stuff just bores me to tears. I'm very hard to please, and I kind of sucks. I'll be honest, it kind of sucks. I feel like I'm one of those guys that brings down the mood for everybody because of my opinions. And I can see a lot of people not liking me for that reason. And the only thing I've heard people say to me in the positive light, they go, well, that's, you're honest. So, like I said, I got trapped there. I couldn't have done anything. I was going to get hit no matter what. Like I said, I am not going to get through this. I really don't think I can. I don't have enough health. Too much, I can't get hit. It's just killing me so much. It's like, oh my god. Why is this so hard? Been stuck in this place for 30 minutes. Hey man, I can't believe I cannot get through this part. This is so fucking bad. Like, I literally might have to do this later. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. It should not be this obnoxiously hard. It really shouldn't. He needs to rebalance this game. This game is really unfair in a lot of ways. I do not want to leave and I have to I gotta go walk all the way over here. Because there's no teleporter. Are you kidding me? There's no teleporter down here. You have to walk from here all the way down here to get to where this is. Like, holy shit, are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? I'm really stuck between a rock and a hard place. I have no way of getting back here. Walking. Oh, I can leave, go back to the main city, but hey, guess what? You have to tread it all the way back on foot. I'm like, oh god, that is gonna take me so much time to get back down here. The farthest I can get is right here. This is where I die in this spot every time. Because I run out of health. I use all my healing and I have nothing. Like, oh my god, I'm so fucking screwed here. I do not have enough items to make this trip. I need to spend like 10,000 of my gold on fucking items. Just so I have enough potions and healing. Like, this game makes you use healing like crazy. As careful as I'm being so careful. Taking very slow, and it's still not enough. Very mean. Plus damage they hit. Like, holy crap. Man, they put you in the shitter, man. They put you in the shitter. Dude, so under level here.
Crazy, but I had to buy eggs too. I understand the price and it's nuts, but I can't bake eggs. I can't really do. I can't do it.
No, yeah, I mean, I know.
It's the most reasonable price.
I wouldn't say it's reasonable by any means.
But
It's the cheapest price, maybe.
But it's better than paying $9 for 12, and it's for almost $9 I get 24. So
yeah, no, I get it.
yeah, so I get 24.
I'm just saying, but I'm just gonna play the waiting game. I'm not gonna. It's not like I don't think it's gonna be like that forever.
I certainly hope not. And you know,
I know it. Storage bond items. To get up here. So many areas I have not explored yet. What's up, Cat? How you doing? What's up, Razor? What's going on with you? there. Can't go up there, can't go here, can't go there. Oh, the new one? Yeah, I got overwhelmingly positive reviews. I know it's good. Go anywhere. They don't have the ability to. Yeah, I mean, I had no doubt. I had no doubts in my mind that the game was gonna do well. People love the first one. I have the first one. I don't have the second one. I haven't bought the second one yet. Why do you ask? I mean, I'll play it eventually. Right now I'm playing this Final Fantasy VII Remake. I got Rebirth. I just got that for free. I gotta play that. I got Gal Guardians, the new one coming out in March. And I got Doom: The Dark Ages in May. I got a lot of games to play. Like, there's a lot of shit coming out. I'll be busy for the next foreseeable 4 or 5 months. I don't see myself, going anywhere. The new Gal Guardians. You haven't seen that? You didn't know about that? I figured you'd know about it. You didn't know about that? Yeah, this one. Didn't see this one?
Special announcement. From the world of co-op action platformer Gal Guardians comes a brand new experience. Demon Maid Kirika. Her sister, Masha.
Because when I first saw this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting this. It's a Metroidvania.
With their fellow demons at their side, they stand against the powerful demon hunters in their way. As their demon
it's a full-blown
castle
Metroidvania.
becomes a new battleground. Gal Guardians, servants of the dark.
Yeah, comes out. It comes out
Now in development.
in March.
Inti creates.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting this day one. It's basically what do you call it? Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, which is a great game. Probably one of the best Castlevania games I've ever played. So the fact that it plays in its likeness, I sense, I think it's safe to say it'll be a good game. Yes, it'll have co-op. From my understanding, it will. Oh, 9 Years of Shadows. Yeah, you told me about that game before, I think. Well, I think the only path is this way. Oh, they fixed it finally. Yeah, you told me you couldn't play that game. You remember you saying you had trouble with it? Like it didn't work for you, right? At least you got a couple games you want to play now, right? Yeah, I'll check it out. Check them out, dude. Thanks for the links, dude. How you been otherwise? Oh, you got some games because of your birthday? Cool. So you've been doing okay overall? You got much in a while. So you've been playing with friends? Wait, oh, I thought when does it come out? Well, yeah, dude, like, everybody that likes Monster Hunter is gonna play that shit. It's gonna be probably one of the largest games of the year, hands down. It's Monster Hunter, dude. Monster Hunter is immensely popular. It's probably the most popular Capcom game by far. It's probably their number one seller. Nice. I have no idea what any of that stuff you said is. Assuming it's some big dragon boss. Endgame. say? It's not soloable. Well, it's probably not soloable yet. Stuff always changes down the road. You get stronger, and eventually the levels raise or whatever. I remember when Final Fantasy XI, the hardest boss ever made in the history of video games. And people got sick fighting that boss, and people would spend like 36 hours straight fighting the boss. And literally were taking shifts trying to kill it. And literally people were like skipping work and getting sick fighting it. Because it was such an endurance fight. It's because of so much bullshit mechanics. Now I've heard it's been soloed. It's like, oh, well, so much for the hardest boss in the world ever made. Now it could be soloed. Well, yeah, I mean, if you cheat. Here. I mean, you accomplished it. I mean, obviously, I understand it's a proud achievement of yours. You take pride in it. I get it. bullshit fight, dude. They get you in the corner and they just combo you, man. Oh my god, it's so bad. That is like an infinite combo. Just go bam, 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 bam. Like, I cannot do anything. I have no way to stop that. Oh god, it's so annoying. Sleepy Cat, and you got Girls Frontline too. What do you mean dumb a bit? Is it what? Is it like stupid? Boring? this. It sounds like it has a really cheap AI. How are you supposed to get out of here? Passages of water. Yeah, it's designed to be unfair. You're not supposed to win. The games that do that shit, which I hate. I hate games that do that crap. Oh, sorry, you're not good enough. You can't win. Oh my god, you're just so bad at the game. It's just cheap. It doesn't sound fun, that's for sure. Like I said, you beat it at least. It's because of the heat. It's the gas too. I can't survive on it. The problem is there's a lot of areas I can't go to. A lot of areas are blocked off. So I cannot make progress. I don't remember how to get back over here in the blue area. I don't remember how to get over here. Yeah, the carbon monoxide or whatever. Trying to figure out where to go. Because there's not many areas I can go to. He added a couple more updates, you know. I fought one of the bosses, but supposedly there's another boss. But I don't know where to go. What's the problem? I can't go this way or I'll die. So you probably need something. You need to make something to where you can withstand the environment. Can't go this way. Can't go this way. Can't. I don't know how to get up here. I can't go this way. This I think is blocked off. I don't have enough. I don't have a jump, a super jump. Can't go this way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. Can't go this way. Can't go this way. It's like, it's really that many places I can go. I haven't tried here. But again, it's like, how do I get here? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't... It's like, how do I get here? The green area can't go anywhere either. Blue I can't either. Yeah, the blue is where I was. That's the volcano. That's the underwater level. I did the underwater level. You know, there's nothing left in the bottom. I did all this. I mean, this is the volcano. I can't. I'll get killed. I go here. See, I've already done all the bottom. Oh, yeah. This is all volcano territory. I mean, the problem is, I don't know how to get over here. I don't know, I don't remember how I got here. There's no teleporter here. So yeah, there's no method of getting here. I think it was story based, it just drops you in here and you never come back. So I'm guessing these eventually will probably intersect at some point. I just don't know when. So I have no way of... I'm guessing this maybe connects to this. Or something along those lines. This connects to here maybe. This connects obviously to this. See, all this, I have no idea what this is. I said this is all connected together, but it's like, how? There's a lot of, like, areas where you're like, how do I get up there? And I figured, okay, this will be the starting point, maybe. But then it's all blocked up after that, so I'm like, okay, that's a dead end. Like, how does this all lead together? Was a train level in the game, but I can't go back to it for some reason. Like you could ride the train, but it doesn't let you ride the train anymore. It's merely a shortcut now. You used to actually, get on the train and actually fight on it. And now you can't do that anymore. I don't have any abilities though. I have no climbing, nothing like that. I have nothing to help me get up there. I haven't gotten... it's hilarious. I'm this far in the game and I don't have a single, traversal ability. I have no double jump. I think the slide is the only ability I've gained the entire playthrough. Just the slide. That's very little. It's like I'm missing something, horribly missing something. Well, here now, got the slide now. This is gonna lead. Maybe this will finally meet up here. I don't think this was here last time for the update. I think that whole area was blocked off or something. Yep, that connects, okay. That's where the blue connects to. Sound like you've been having a lot of fun with your games, Razor. Chrysogrim? Maybe. Could be Chrysogrim. It's just a fast attack. Nothing like persevering. Alright, we're in the blue area. We got back to the blue area. Yeah, this is at the beginning of the game. This is like the beginning of the game. The really early beginning of the game. Aren't they remaking that game? Isn't that game getting remade? Did it already come out? I thought it hasn't been released yet. Good kitty. Yeah, I don't like modes like that. I don't like Dante must die mode. Too hardcore for me. I'm not a perfectionist. It's frustrating when you die at it. Oh, you can roll 4 now. I have never played a game and beaten any game on that kind of difficulty. I played on a hard difficulty, high level, but as far as like, don't mess up mode, nah, no thanks. Yeah, just, I'll play games on a higher difficulty by really doing, you know how me with Rabby Ribby. I played that all the way to, Bunny Extinction. It's not like you die in one hit, the game's over. If Bunny Extinction was like that, one hit killed you, I wouldn't have bothered. But at least it's still doable. You can take like 4 or 5 hits before you die. It's still incredibly hard. But it's not like asinine, There's just a degree of difficulty where it's a little much. Very careful. Maybe still is very weak. Because you played it so many times, so you know. I believe you. I'm not saying I'm not doubting you. guessing you have to get all the elements and then have to put them in a certain order on this thing to open it. Pure samples. It's your game. It seemed like you invest a lot of time into it. Nothing interrupt my technique. Screen. No more dying. It's not like I can beat the game though because it's not even finished. There's no end. You can't get out of here, I don't think. I could above my last save. I didn't want to fall down. It's saved, and I hope I did. It's probably smarter to do that. Yeah. If I would know I was going to fall down the pit, I would have been ready for the platform. Because you can't, there's no other way to go for it. So I don't know if rolling counts as sliding. Because there's another platform that I couldn't get to because I can't slide into it. That checks it. You can reload it in case it doesn't work. Platform over here I couldn't get to. Just save. Undo it. If it doesn't work, then I'll just reload again. I think I have a lot of high frames. Front roll is really good. Can't front roll. Okay. Again, that took care of that response. Test it out, didn't work. Okay, come back. You know, I'm wondering that's where the fall. Yeah, these gotta connect. The fall's gotta go to there. It has to. That makes the most sense. Let's try it again. Maybe. We'll see. You need a certain element. I don't think I have any abilities to break it. charge. I don't think that's how it works. You need some sort of explosive. It's similar to when you go this way. There's you get something that your whip can destroy that stuff. I forgot what it was exactly. You get it. You fall down here and you get something that breaks the ship. But I think you lose it. That's why I don't have it anymore. So I don't think I have it anymore. These are just abilities. These don't break things. Yeah. This is the beginning of the demo. This is the very beginning of the demo. This whole thing's covered in that crap. You're able to get through it. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of you need to know all the elements. There's a lot of elements in this game. A lot of the abilities are through the element system. There's a lot of different recipes you need to make too. They're not very straightforward though. What's Nidam build? I don't know what that is. That's it. There's the double jump. There we go. Progression tool. There we go. We were missing that. I'm guessing you need to use some sort of grapple or something. Grab. This is probably for later. You probably get some sort of grapple hook or some sort of link tool. It probably connects to your whip, so you can like latch on to shit. Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. But the double jump will let me access things I normally couldn't access. I'll have to come back to that later. It's like blood. This is bad. God, this is so dangerous. Oh, it's so dangerous. You cannot see. You cannot see down there. And there's spikes everywhere. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so bad trying to get down there. Yeah, you got, like I said, this game's hard. I think this game makes the Castlevania games look easy. There's a lot of absurdity in this game. There's a lot of it. It puts you in a lot of situations where you're like, you better know what you're doing. Well, I think also too, yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely have more of your tools to deal with shit. But this one, you don't have many tools. Like, you do have tools, but it's not like you have a ton. I mean, you eventually, I'm sure you'll get more tools. But it's not like, it's not plentiful. And you take a lot of damage. Like, your damage, you get hit hard in this game. Like, I have the best gear I can get. And it's like, man, I am taking a ton of damage from so much stuff. Wonder why it's like, I can see why not many people, like if you look at the achievements for this game, a lot of people have not done the achievements. And I'm wondering if it's because of the difficulty. Oh my God. Ooh. Your vision is so hindered. Be so careful. It's defense. There's different stats. Defense, attack, intelligence. I think it's just defense, attack, and intelligence. I don't know exactly what corresponds to. I mean, attack is probably damage, and defense is probably physical. Maybe intelligence is magic. I'm not sure. It doesn't really say much. No, there's also the elements too, and that changes things as well. What secret wall? What? You know, I have not seen a secret wall in this game. I have not found. Well, I have not found one. Not seen one secret wall. Like literally, I have swung at so many walls in this game, and I have not seen one break. So my guess is maybe there's no such thing as secret walls in this game. Yeah, like I said, it's combined with the visibility being an issue. You can't see. I can't see that. I can't see my surroundings, so. That's cool. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. Look how much fucking hidden shit there is. Like I said, you gotta get some sort of light, dude. This is like bad. And I'm like, I can't see shit. You can barely see, man. Your vision is so hindered because of the dark. I could use some light right now.
Where am I going?
know what those fumes are for. Something's gotta react to those. Something's gotta destroy those or making them explode. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm guessing it's you need some sort of ability. You need something. I mean, we got the double jump. You need something else. Same thing with this. You probably need something to... Probably need like wall jump or some wall bounce or something to basically bounce back and forth on the wall to get up to get to that, or something, or some super jump. Okay, no ability. Lets you perform consecutive whip attacks faster and frequently. Okay, that's good. You got a great combo. This is a water whip. This one does water. So this is light. This is wind. dark, I'm guessing. It's water. You can't fall and jump the other way. That sucks. That sucks. Faster, slower. That one a little slower. Let's see back over here. Man, that takes you a ways over there. Make sure you don't fall down the wrong way. Puts you back to the beginning. Which one's supposed to be? healthy. Depends. Use the accumulate blood to reduce damage once collected. Trade off. Very conditional items. Back to the high-powered water cannon. All booby trapped. see. Iron, lead, mercury, silver. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, there it is. All right, let's see. The Blades, how you doing? Enjoying the music. My favorite theme is the ice stage. That's my favorite. I think that has a really nice beat. It's very catchy. There's the ice stage and there's one other stage that I like a lot. I forgot the other one I like. I gotta play it again, but I don't know the names of the songs. But yeah, definitely the ice area is my favorite theme. Thing has a huge hitbox. Way bigger than him. Like, you think you're gonna go through it? Nope. It is gonna hit you.
Huh?
More extreme form. I'm not surprised. He probably has another form after that. I got 3 forms, bitch. Long fight. I get cold too fast in this area. I'm gonna rush through. I'm finish getting through the maze and already dying from freezing. Time. Get back down there. That is near impossible. Holy crap, they expect you to survive all that cold for that long with no breaks. Holy crap, that is so bad. That is so fucking bad. I do not have enough time to go all the way to the bottom without freezing to death. What's up, Big Cat? How you doing? Do I like Ace Attorney? I ain't never got into the series. I don't play detective games very much. In fact, I don't think I've played one. To be honest, it doesn't seem like my cup of tea. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't really play detective games. It's not something I don't think I would really particularly like that much. I mean, I do like puzzles. Figuring out puzzles, I do enjoy that to a degree. He needs to work on the swing bar. Holy shit, that feels awful. Just to take all that damage. Locked up with pillars. Wondering if that's the next progression block. You can't do anything until he releases another patch. Because I can't go anywhere. Everything is blocked up with those fire pillars. Every single spot. What's the gold thing? I don't think I can go past gold doors here. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't think the gold doors are available yet. Right here. So way down there. I think I have unlocked gold doors yet. I think I still only have silver door. I don't have the key. You need the gold key. I cannot go through gold doors. Pretty sure I'm not. Locking the blocks. explosive. Can't go anywhere else. Roadblock here. Roadblock here. Yes. The only thing I can think of is the boss I haven't fought and how's it. And it would unlock everything now, and I just don't think that's. I don't see that happening yet. I'm pretty sure it's blocked off for a reason. That makes sense, because he's only 60% done, so that makes sense that I can't go in any of these areas because it probably isn't designed for me. Just placeholders. So yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. It's a good update. But I think that's as far as I can honestly get. Yeah, last time it stopped me, and then he just updated a little bit, but yeah, he's still got another 40% more to do. So it's going to be a little bit longer before the game's finished. Let's see. I do not have time to play Final Fantasy, unfortunately, so I'm just going to play Wuthering Waves for a little bit and then go to bed. Yeah, I mean, that's how they play, so. I don't really watch KOF much. I used to. Yeah, it's a lot of rushdown. It's a lot of overwhelming pressure. Really hard to. You have to just be so patient. Hopefully, they make a mistake. Sometimes, like I said, I get tired of the mindless pressure. That's one thing. It gets kind of boring with games when the pressure's so overwhelmingly bad, and it's just like, my God, you can't do anything, and it's obnoxious. Sadly, a lot of fighting games nowadays have really obnoxious pressure, and I personally think it kind of messes with the game too much. It's something I don't mind. I like smart pressure, but I do think that a lot of the pressure is just, like I said, obnoxious. It's just like, Jesus God, like, you're just plus on everything and you just, like, can't do anything. Yeah. You're just constantly, like, you can't, like, the only move that's a sensible option is usually an armor move. But a lot of those moves are punishable or duckable. So it's like they know you're gonna do it, so they're just like, oh, well, you're gonna do it, bait you, and then you're just then your ass is grass. And I hate the fact that they know you have to use that to get out of it. Either like heat drive, super, or armor move. They know you're gonna use one of the three. So it's like, okay, and all of them are fairly slow. So they bait it. And then it's just back to the usual pressure. It's like, I don't like that. I just think it's fucking boring. But yeah, I think in general, I think games nowadays, it's just too much pressure. Too much pressure. The defense doesn't seem to get a break. It's like it's nice to have good defense. I don't want to be. on constant offense all the time as a player, and I don't want to be on constant defense all the time. Where I'm like, wow, I'm blocking well, I'm making good reads, but I'm not getting rewarded for it. Basically, it's like, well, you need to do the same thing back to them. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do unga bunga. I want to play a little bit more sensibly. As aggressive as I am, I'm a little bit more sensible with my aggression. I don't just like I said, just Hokuto no Ken my way in. I kind of like I try to make you think. Try to get your guard down and get really just get in your face, but at the same time I kind of like try to be mindful of what you're gonna do. But like I said, I just think fighting game exchanges nowadays are kind of boring. Don't feel like there's much of an exchange anymore. It's just really, it's boring to watch. Sorry to say, but most fighting games nowadays are boring to watch. The way people play and the way people play and the way the games are designed to be played is just, ugh, I hate it. It's really a snooze fest. Makes you not want to play. It's not fun to play, nor is it fun to watch. So it's like, why bother? Tekken 8 feels like that, to be honest. I hate watching Tekken 8. High level play. It is not fun to watch. Yeah, optimal play is boring. Because it's all about winning. Remember that. That's why optimal is best, because it's about winning. What it's all about. That's all that matters. When you put it like that, it just honestly it makes me just go, like seriously, you just drain my spirit. Like I really don't want to play. That's basically. Winning matters when it's no to me. Winning matters when I win the way I want to. When I create my own ways to win. That's what I want. Winning in my own fashion. It's the satisfaction of knowing like, hey, I can play my own way and beat you. Instead of, oh, sorry, you didn't play the meta way, so why are you playing? It's like, well, then I don't want to play. That's basically what it means. If I can't play my way, then why even play? You might as well just take the control away from me and take the game away from me because I really don't even care anymore. You killed my whole reason for playing. But again, that's what a lot of high-level people and pro players care about, winning. It's all about winning. No different than people who play gacha games and they just care about the meta and care about what's the best team compositions and shit. That's all people care about. Yeah, do what everybody else does, or you're doing it wrong. Like, I don't go up and look online how to build my teams. I just build them. I build them the way I want to. Even if people say it's wrong, it's like, I don't care. I don't care if it's wrong. It's wrong, cool. Don't care. Yay, I'm wrong. Okay. Yay. It's like, it just doesn't, I just don't care.
Even
in a single player RPG, I play how I want to, regardless of what the game tells me. I pick the characters I want and I just play them. People could say it's all wrong or it's not efficient all they want. I don't care. I won. I don't give a shit. No different than Final Fantasy 11. I use certain jobs and needed with certain setups. I'm like, okay, at least we won. It's not fast. People will say, like I said, yeah, it hurts me. Oh yeah, it really drains me. Just gets boring. Just play, like, I guess I miss the days where people just played how they want to. Nobody does that anymore. Well, again, and that's also, again, partially to blame because the games don't let you play how you want to. That's definitely the game's fault too. Definitely the game's fault. Yeah, like I said, dude, just let this shit get to you, man. Yeah, it really doesn't fucking matter. To a point where you just don't care anymore. So it drains me. That's all. I can't do things the way I want to do them, then why bother expressing yourself? Makes you just not even want to bother showing anybody how you are. You know, just being unique. Even when you play a game online, and even an MMORPG, you know, you play a job, you know, the way you want to. You know, back in the day when that was a thing, you know, you would play a job a certain way or a certain combination, and people would be like, "Damn, you're actually pretty good with that." Like, I don't see many people use that combination and do so well. It's like, yeah, it can be done if you give people a chance. You know, actually, you do have to work hard. It feels, at least feels good knowing that, hey, I did this myself, and I'm not trying to be like everybody else. You know, yeah, it takes more work, but I enjoyed that part of, you know, again, that able to express myself to others. And it working, and you're seeing the fruits of your labor. But, like I said, people don't seem to care about that, unfortunately. They really don't give a shit about that crap. I'm just like, eh. Really bums me out. It really does. It puts such a bad taste in my mouth. It really does. You really feel like something was just taken from you. That is another reason why I play single player games, because that's just how I express myself. Because I get to play what I want, play how I want, and that's it. It's like, you know, it's until you can bring that back with fighting games where I can play my own way. You know, I would say don't even call me. Don't even talk to me about fighting games, because you're not going to bring me back. Pretty much on that regard. There's just nothing for me, you know. It's just one of those things, you know. It's just sadly how it is. Give me a reason to like play a fighting game other than, well, look, it's easy to learn, you can win. I'm like, cool, that's not why I play them. You know, people don't understand that whole thing about expression. Like, I've had some people literally tell me, just like, I don't, it's like, why is that so important? It doesn't matter. I'm like, yeah, it does. Like, oh my god, do you not see the importance of that? Any, like, legitimate high-level player understands the importance of expression. Like, any, like, high-level player that knows what the fuck they're talking about understands that's a key integral part of a person being able to express themselves how they want to. Like, that is I think that's fundamentally key for someone's character. You take that away from them, you really take a good chunk of reasoning even why to play. And then you're doing it because of the paycheck. Or the clout. Yeah, that's how I felt like when I was playing Guilty Gear Strive and when I was playing Melia, and I don't fucking use Melia. Melia's not my main character. I've never used Melia in Guilty Gear. Like, I've dabbed with her a little bit, but she was never my character. And I had nobody else that was a fast character like Jams, and I didn't like Giovanna very much. So I was like, okay, well, let's try Melia, and I was like, she's really easy to use, and I was like, I felt like I was just living in a shadow of a better Melia player. Like, I'm like, oh, look, it's this guy. And I'm like, you know, when I play this character, I feel like I'm just playing exactly like you just do it better. So it's like, cool. It literally, when I put it into perspective like that, like, you have no idea how much that's a buzzkill for me. Like, you like literally took the joy out of my heart and just completely sucked it out of my soul. That's how it felt, like somebody that just turned apathetic and has no feeling, is devoid of feeling. That's how it felt. Yeah, I felt like my Potemkin and my May and my, you know, Melia was just like every other Potemkin. You know, it's just who does the bullshit better. Well, look, you know, the combos I do or I want to do, they're like the optimal routes are all there are. You can't really do much because there's not really that good of options. You got to give people flexibility of choice, you know, so they don't feel like they're always adhered to doing it one way, you know, because there's no other option. But that's the problem with games now, is developers have made everything so with purpose and intent that this move is used this way and that's how it's used. You know, this setup is always used in this situation. You know, like, everything is it's a straightforward answer. There's no roundabout other way to get the same answer. It's always that answer. When this happens, you do this. Like, it's always that. It's not when that happens you can do X, Y, or Z. It's always X. And I don't think that way when I play. To me, is I create situations and then I adjust. Like, so that makes me hard to read because you don't see me do the same thing all the time. So I'm doing like certain setups or pressures, and I'm, you know, doing things in a certain rhythm. I'm like, okay, this is my rhythm, and this is how the game communicates to me. You know, and it's not wrong the way I play. I can play it, and I just don't see that with games nowadays. I feel like I cannot play things in my own rhythm. It's just, you know, it's always, again, everything is just straightforward and They trim the fat per se. It's like that's how fighting games are. They trim a lot of the fat, and it's like, yeah, but the fat is what makes the flavor. You've taken away so much of the flavor, which is the expression. It's not as tasty anymore. You know, it's like, cool, you got all the nutritious parts of the steak, you know, the fighting, the core fighting game mechanics, but it's missing all that delicious flavor, the seasoning. You know, that makes it good. It makes it, takes the, you know, takes the food from a 10 to a 12. You know, you want that, but they don't want that anymore. They just want everything again in the most condensed, trim fat form that you can get. Only what the quote unquote important stuff. It's like, well, that's why everything is so homogenized. That's just the truth. That's why a lot of games are very homogenized. You know, I kind of like the fat in my games. I wish they keep the fat. You know, because we need that level of expression to, like, you know, do things our own way. Yeah, that's the problem I don't like about Virtua Fighter and games like Dead or Alive is they're just trading the same ground. They're just doing the same thing over again. That's the truth. I mean, Virtua Fighter 5 is Virtua Fighter 4 is Virtua Fighter 3 is Virtua Fighter 2. All they do is add more characters. That's really all they do. It's the same core gameplay. I mean, it's good that they keep the core gameplay, and it's nice that they add more characters. But most of the gameplay is the same. Because, you know, I understand they're trying to keep it true to the core, which is nice, but there's no change, per se. 6 actually looks like there might be some fundamental changes, you know, that make it look more, because it looks more like you're watching a kung fu movie, but I don't know exactly how it's going to play into actual gameplay. So, but I agree. Same thing with KOF. It feels like KOF is just KOF. You know, KOF 15 is just KOF 13. I wouldn't say 13. It's more like it's KOF 98 with the 2000 system or whatever it's called. Or no, it's KOF 98 with the SNK SVC Chaos system, kind of like that. It's like that. You know, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's ground that's been tread before. You know, it's like, hey, it's just a little mixture of this and this. And it's mostly the same core KOF. You know, there's not really that much different. It's like, it's not like you haven't seen it before. It's we've gone there before. Well, Tekken 8 did change, but I think it changed for the worst. Tekken 8 really, I think, changed for the absolute worst. And sadly, we're just going in a horrible direction right now. With Tekken, I really think that we're not. This is not. It's not good times for Tekken. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. I do think that Tekken is, like I said, not in a good state. I do think we definitely got problems. Sure. Tekken needs help. Yeah, and that's because they're catering to the majority. They're catering to the majority, and sometimes I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, it's like, again, I don't like the fact that games are just getting more accessible, and in the sense that they're just dumbing the games down. I don't mind that more people are able to play the game. I'm not. That's not the bad part about it. It's just that the game itself, I think, is getting is de-evolving, and we're just teaching people to play the game in I think a really, like, in my opinion, in a bad way. I understand it's for fun, and and it's like it's the new generation. This is what they want. I get it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I just don't think we're gonna have growth or games lasting as long as they used to. I think back in the day, fighting games had more a lasting appeal. Like, you play a fighting game and people played it for a while, and it was hyped to watch tournaments. Like, it was interesting to watch. You see people play, man, everybody plays so different. But now that, like I said, the way things are now, I just don't see that now. I really don't. I see, like, this generation is just like, my God, like, again, they're used to that condensed version. Everything, I know it quote unquote makes sense. It's logical, but it, to me, I think it's boring. Like, it's not enough. I'm not. It doesn't tantalize my senses. That's why I get so bored and I fall asleep, and like, I sound so, like, uninterested in so much shit because I'm really just, you're boring me. Like, I look at it, it's like, wow, you're so, you're like basic bitch shit. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, like, I've seen this back in the day. Like, there are games that do it better than they do it now. Like, they offer you way more in terms of depth. Oh, Roshia. Yeah, she's cute. I like her. I like her design. She's really cute. She's so adorable. She a little cutie. Very good. She has, like, garbage stats, man. Jesus. Damn it. Look at, holy crap, her attack goes down so bad. Holy shit. When you switch this to this, holy shit. Her attack goes down bad. Holy, that is bad. Damn. That's horrible. Jesus, it goes down like 600. That's terrible. Jeez. What's up, Sora? I don't think Virtua Fighter will ever have meters. I just don't see it. I think Virtua Fighter is going to stay in its comfort zone. I don't see Virtua Fighter being innovative in that sense. Sega's pretty, like, I don't see Sega, like, changing Virtua Fighter to appeal to the majority. I just don't see that. I think they're just gonna, make it just core Virtua Fighter. It's very faithful. You can count on Sega to make, Virtua Fighter. It's gonna be Virtua Fighter. It's gonna be familiar territory. new characters, of course, maybe some more dynamic backgrounds and things like that. But I think the core gameplay is still going to be the same. I don't think you have anything to worry about that. Toziuha was fine. I got as far as I could. I think I finished the updated. He has to update it again. I got stuck and I couldn't go any further. So I was like, I did like a good 5 hours of new content. So it was pretty fun. Looking forward to the finished version. I was gonna play 7 Rebirth, but it's too late now. I'm not gonna. I mean, 7 remake. I'll do that tomorrow. And Sunday. Yeah. It's tonight. I don't really have much left to do. Tomorrow I'll finish these two. Much left to do in this it's gonna be done. Literally, I only got. After I do this, I'm tapped out. It's like there's no reason to do the rest of my dailies. I have like 9 days of doing nothing. Well, yeah, like I said, it'd be nice to play a fighting game, but I'm just not. My soul's just not there, man. I really do. I feel empty inside. I really do. Like I wish I could tell you like how, like it's almost depressing, like how bad it feels. But I feel really empty inside with fighting games. I really do. I really feel like my soul was just extracted from my body, like with fighting games. Like you just show it to me, and I'm just like, oh, like I don't want to look at it. Like if I saw people playing fighting games at Evo or something, I'd be like, oh boy. I was like, yawn. Like it's just not fun to watch. Like I said, until fighting games do something that can spark me back in my put that joy back in my heart, or I have no reason to come out of retirement. I really don't. And I'll be honest, like I don't want to keep playing old games. As much, I mean, I do like the fact that we are, it's nice to remember the old classics. Appreciate those good games that got overlooked. It's nice that the current generation is interested in them because they want something more. It's great because they've never played those games, which is that's awesome for people who have never got to experience it. They're in for a treat. But for people that have treaded that ground before, it's like, okay, it's cool and all, but it's familiar territory. I read this guy's, I guess he made a school paper talking about, how, like he was talking about gotcha games, like how, like, get boring after a while because you just do the same repetitious thing. And after a while, it does get boring. There gets a point where the joy kind of leaves you, and you're just like, that's why I quit. I quit. What do you call it? Toho Genso. I finally actually put it away. I'm actually gonna uninstall it because I've had no desire to play it. Like I've honestly given it up. And Wuthering Waves, I've been playing on a very minimal level. Like I literally just do my dailies and I log off. I don't want to really play that much. I'm not gonna quit Wuthering Waves, but right now I'm pretty much just in standby mode. I'm just doing the bare minimum. There's no reason for me to really play it because it's just like there's not much to do. And I'm, the dailies are not fun per se. They're just busy work. I need content to build up. That's why I need to wait for version updates to enjoy it more. But yeah, as far as call it let me uninstall this shit. I really doubt I'm gonna go back to Gensou Eclipse. I just don't see it happening. Yeah, let me take it off. Goodbye, Toho. Where the hell it is? It is even in here. Is it even in here? I don't even see it. Does it even show up in the game? Oh, I don't even think it shows up in here. Oh, still Tozo. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna go back to this game. These type of games don't really interest me. I'm actually gonna clean up my computer right now. Alright, we're finished with this till next time. This I'm probably gonna come back to. I do like this game. This game is fun. Cute. This one's alright. I like this one. Let me see. Secrets, I'm probably gonna come back, try that out again. Onirism has already did this one. I don't think I'm gonna have an update for this for a while. Oh, damn it. No. Where did you go? Shit, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Shit. Where did it go? Oh, God. I think I lost my game. Oh. Okay. I'm just cleaning up my computer. Might as well. Hey, Leia. I want the little Leia plush. She's so cute. Leia's life. Everybody loved the Leia. Public demo. Yeah, I can't wait for the public demo. That's gonna be so awesome. Can't wait to play this game. This game's gonna be sick. This is gonna be action RPG of the year when it comes out. Why do you from Summon Night? What is that? A gacha game you play? Is that a gacha game? Summon whatever. It's installed. Is there a way to show what's installed? I never figured out how that works. Is there? It's kind of weird. It doesn't sort it by installed. Wish there was a way to say it. Can you only show what's installed? Okay, there we go. There we go. It's installed locally. What is it on Steam? Summon series? I might come back to this one. I did like this game, but it is also, it's like fucking, what do you call it? Hades, where it's fun for a while. Yeah, just like I said, I just wanted to see what I had installed. Zombie Army was fun for a little bit. But I don't know when I'm going to play this again with Bear. A game with Bear. A game again with Bear. It's fun. Yeah. It's cool. I was just asking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna uninstall BlueStacks and all that. Let me see. Install. Yep. No more BlueStacks. Getting rid of that. Just getting rid of everything. Gives me that basically tells you I'm never gonna come back to it. Cool. There, it's gone. I don't have to worry about. Yep, it's gone. Cool. So we have officially deleted Toho Genso Eclipse. It's gone. So just to show you how I have officially quit the game. So, and I was playing that game for 2 months straight, and I finally, see, that's just how you do it, Blades. You just quit. You're just like, you know what? It's not fun anymore. I'm done. And I honestly don't miss it. I don't miss doing the dailies. I don't care. It's nice not having to jump on it. I ain't gonna lie, I dreaded jumping on every night to do my dailies on that game. And I look at how much time it takes. I was like, 60 minutes sometimes to do dailies. I'm like, why does this take an hour? Like an hour to do dailies. Like, why? Why does this take so long? Like, it's so fucking long. And then I do Wuthering Waves, 10 minutes. It's like, what? God, like, it's not like it's hard. It's fucking slow. Like, holy shit. It's so bad, dude. And the amount of time and what I get out of doing it is not worth it, man. It's like, man, for all this work I'm doing, I'm getting like maybe one pull a day. If I spend everything I'm supposed to efficiently, I get maybe one pull a day. Maybe. For an hour. Like an hour worth for one pull, and I'm like, I spend 10 minutes on Wuthering Waves, I get half a pull. So I get 3 times as many pulls in Wuthering Waves compared to Genso. I was like, God, and it's like, yeah, this is kind of shit. It is. Like it was fun in the beginning because it was a lot of new stuff, and I was figuring out things, and slowly climbing the ladder and getting stronger, finding the new difficulties, going up the tower. But then after a while, when I got to the top, and I realized, I was like, man, it doesn't change. Nothing changes. Like every single event is exactly the same format. It's always the only thing that changes is you get, different voice acting cutscenes. I mean, which is cool and all. I get to hear them talk, even though I can't understand what they're saying. But that's it. But as far as the actual, like, even the level design, it doesn't even change. It's the same copy paste level on every fucking stage. It's got like a set amount of rotations where it's like, okay, here's stage, this layout, and they just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. It's like, oh, but the background changed, but it's the same exact layout. The enemy layout, the enemies come out the exact same way. It's like I've seen this rotation before. It's the bosses never change patterns. They always do the same thing. Unless it's like a new character, then you see new patterns. But that's it. That's the only time the patterns change is when it's a new character. You get to see, okay, here come different patterns. But it's like, holy crap, like, it's lazy. How, tedious it gets with the replaying. A lot more than that, apparently, Sora, because why is Wuthering Waves hold my attention more than that game? Wuthering Waves does a lot more than Genso does. It could do a lot more. It's definitely... And then there's no efficient way to do your dailies. Like, but you give us all this energy, and you can't spend it for shit in fast ways. Everything takes too long. And nothing is, like, actually that useful to spend it on. Like, there's no way to say, hey, can I spend it to get some more money? Can I spend it to get some more EXP items? Can I spend it to get some more, resources? Nope. That's how it works in other gacha games. You spend resources to get... You spend your daily currency to get resources. It basically says, oh, you can do the story mode. I'm like, okay. Or you can send people out on excavation. You can tell them to go, go scout, basically, which levels up your equipment. I'm like, okay, that's cool and all. I mean, the equipment's all right, but there's times where I'm like, can I spend it on just resources? Can I just put it all on money? Hey, I want to invest 200 of my energy points into game currency, just money, which you got to pay for your upgrades. Let me use it for that. I'm like, oh, cool. If I could do that, I'd be like, get it done real fast and say, there, it's done. Nope, can't do that. Like, you can do it in every other game. How come you can't do it in that game? You know how much faster my dailies would be if I could do that? It would cut my time down from an hour to fucking 15 minutes or less. And I would probably play it more, because then I wouldn't have to feel so bad about doing dailies. But the fact that the way they want you to spend it is on the story bullshit, and the story shit's is not short. It's like, you gotta spend a lot of time doing that, and then you don't even control it, for God's sakes. You don't even get to play it. The computer plays it for you. So that's even more aggravating, or it's like, oh my god, I gotta watch the computer play this shit. Oh, that was a decision we made. I'm like, that was a dumb decision. Let me fucking do it. Like, at least it gives me something to do, not just to stare at the screen watching the computer do it. Nope, there's no dynamic difficulty or trigger events, nothing. Nothing changes. Like, the problem is, too, I feel that as much as I do like the absorb bullet mechanic, because, I understand that is a cave thing, You know, when you turn the bullets into points. The problem is, I noticed that mechanic it happens way too much, and you're basically you can basically if you know how to do it right, you loop yourself into an invincible like you basically can't get touched. So I will use that mode, get it to, and just sit in front of the monster because he can't hit me because I'm absorbing all the bullets. And then right when the timer ends, you time it where okay, I'm gonna do it on his cooldown. So when he's done shooting, I'll turn off my super because when you shoot with normal bullets, you get energy that is used to go back into your super mode. So I'd be like, you know, absorb, 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 absorb. Okay, he's not doing anything. Turn it off. You know, energy, energy, energy. Okay, I'm back to full. Okay, start. Here comes the barrage again. Back to absorb, 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 absorb. That's basically what you do. I got it. I know the timing on every enemy's like bullet pattern, so that's all I got to do. There's not a lot of strategy, like not like in a normal cave shooter where you do have to get through a lot of barrage to earn that privilege to get that bullet absorption. But even then, it's not. I don't even think like most games in cave aren't even that bad with the bullet absorption. You still have to dodge. But this game, it like completely negates the dodging. You don't have to dodge at all. So I'm like, it takes a lot of the skill out because it's actually more fun when you don't use it because you actually have to dodge patterns. Yeah, it's like it's just you're just rotating your iframes constantly. It kind of sucks, you know, like when it's like that, when it's just abusive like that. You know, if you think about it, Ease 8's like that. Ease 8, you can literally be permanently invincible the whole fight if you do it right. You can literally keep resetting your invincible iframes and then use equipment that extends the duration of your invincible. So basically, you know, you don't get touched. Granted, it's I think more difficult in that game because sometimes you got to really pay attention to the monsters' um, attacks because they come out so fast. So you're just like, if you do it wrong, you're fucking gonna get killed. But it's like that, but it's on easy mode. It's like, oh, I can just keep setting myself where I can't get hurt. I never have. There's no risk at all as long as I keep up my super. I never have to worry about anything. Yeah, I don't want to be invincible all the time. I just want to be. I think it should just be one of those things of it should just be a bullet clear, maybe. Like you get your bullet clear. It's like just a boom, a zap. It's like a bomb. It's just like boom. All the energy, all it turns into big points. Okay, you got your one, and then there should be a cooldown, and then make it where the accumulation isn't super fast. It takes a little while. That because you need to earn that privilege to use it. You want to be like, hey, you have to dodge, a decent amount before you get that privilege to earn that. You're like, hey, you dodged a lot of bullets, you made good calls. Here's a reward. It feels nice to do that, and then you use it when you're in a jam. It should be there to save you, not to be like just rely on it. So I didn't like that the way they did that in Genso. They make it where it's just you abuse it way too much. It really like it makes the game like just too easy. I really you really don't have to dodge anything. You really don't. But if you actually don't use the mechanic, it's actually more challenging. It's like, wow, I wish the game would actually play more like this. You'd actually have to learn to dodge bullet patterns better. You know, but yeah, That's what I mean. It should be a risk reward. Should be a risk reward thing. You have to if you want to get your big move, you have to risk. There needs to be a risk in the exchange. You need to, it needs to be very skillful play, and you're going to be taking to opportunities that you could potentially get you killed. you know, but in games like like you say Suguri or like the traditional cave shooters, there is a lot of risk. Even with fighting games, uh like Virtua Fighter, like they were talking about, like there's a lot of risk taking in that game because you can't just unga bunga or play it safe and just win. The high level players have to take risks, and it's like, hey man, but that's good. That you should take. They should take risks. Not everything should just be that straightforward about things. You need to. There should be a little bit of risk involved. Same thing with developing games and making new ideas. Their risks need to be part of the equation. But I think we've conditioned ourselves as people to never take risks. Everything has to be safe. It's like, dude, these are games. Take risks. You can't evolve if you don't take risks. Yeah, that's why I think we're in a era of mediocrity, and why everything is so, kind of just meh, because there's no risks. We have everything has gotten kind of mundane, just very it's boring, it's very basic, by the book, it's just the usual, everything you've seen. No one, well, it's not, nobody wants to take risks because of failure. It applies to, like I see, even businesses. They are so deathly afraid of failure because they feel like, well, if I don't make this game, if we don't make billions of dollars, it's a failure and my company goes under. But then, but it also affects the design of the games and what we see in movies because nobody takes risks. So we get a lot of mediocrity. Everything is just the same. Everything's it's the usual, it's just the same old boring, you know, tuna on mayo. It's always everything's that, like, what's today's lunch special? It's, bologna on white every day. That's all we're gonna have. And it's like, man, I get sick of bologna on white. Can we have something else? Variety is the spice of life, but I do think some risks needs to be taken. It is harder to rise from mediocrity. We've gotten so used to the kind of like the plain Jane of things. Everything is just plain Jane. You want to see something more. And that's why I try to look for those games that try to do something more. Try to be something more. That's why I invest my time in them so much, because it's like, hey, good stuff out there. It's harder to find. Don't get me wrong; it does take time, but I do find them. And then you find something special, and you're just like, hey, this is why I invest a lot of time into this game or whatever, because it's a good game. You know. But unfortunately, everything comes to an end. Every good run, the game, your favorite game, you will get tired of it after a while. Well, yeah, I mean, I've gotten more picky because I've played so many games. You gotta understand. That's my thing, Blades. I've played games since 1985. actually, I think before that, I started playing games like 1982 or 3 when I was, 3 years old. And I've been around since the Atari 2600. So I've played video games since the dawn of video game time. I've been there. I have played everything under the sun. So I have a vast experience with video games, like a very deep experience. So I've played so many games that's why I'm so picky, because I've been there. You got to really show me something special for me to get excited, because I've played the best. I've played, the games from the beginning to the end, the alpha and the omega. I all the way from 1983 all the way here to 2025. So I've been there. I've lived it. So that's why I'm so picky. And can you blame me for it? I mean, that's just me. It takes more. I mean, when you play that much, it takes a lot to spark you. I don't think you can really blame me for that. I'm a core gamer as it gets, man. I'm a gamer. I like I said, my first game was Atari 2600 and Pac-Man. My first console. You know, that was like my first game. Centipede, all that shit. Go to the arcades, play Pac-Man, fucking, you know, all the old school classics, Missile Command, Dig Dug, you know, Bump and Jump. I remember those games. Used to play those. I mean, my arcade days boomed like when it was like, Street Fighter 2, SNK, Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, Metal Slug, World Heroes, all the classics, Killer Instinct, all that shit. So I played fighting games since the beginning, the original Street Fighter. So, it's like again, can you blame me for being so picky? I mean, I know some people look at it and say, "Oh man, it sounds like you don't appreciate anything." It's just like I said, I played so much. I don't regret those times that I spent with those games, but I've moved on. I can't go back to those games. They are not. I mean, I can. I don't mind sharing my educational experience with them. I can tell you what I played. I'll tell you like, oh yeah, I know about it. We can definitely talk about history. That's fine. But you're gonna be like, oh man, let's bust out Street Fighter 2. I'll be like, no thanks. Never. Never in a million years you're gonna catch me playing that game. I'm done. I have that game has been put to a close. Like that book has closed. I've locked the key. I've locked it away and thrown away the key. It's done. I'm over it. Have a lot of fun back then. Oh yeah, back in '91, sure. Had it on Super Nintendo. Even the 3DO. I had a 3DO for Super Turbo. Played that like for a while. Alpha, PlayStation, Third Strike, Dreamcast, you name it. Played it all. Alchemists and K2, like I was alive during that era. I lived that era. I know all about that shit. Played it all the time. I worked at an arcade for God's sake, so of course I'm around it all the time. So Yeah, Alpha. Yeah, I remember the Japanese Alpha Street Fighter Zero on Saturn with the yeah. I remember playing the because my friend had the what do you call it, the Saturn the RAM card bullshit. We could play the Japanese games. That's how we played X Men versus Street Fighter. We imported it. I remember when I got it from Japan when it came out. You had the 16 like meg RAM cart to improve the graphics, so there was more sprites, which was really cool. I remember that. I had a Saturn. Used to import a lot of games. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I've been there, man. So I experienced history. I've been there, man. I know all about that shit. But it's just. But I've moved on from it. And I would like to stay in love with it. That's the thing. I would. But I need to be satiated by by my tastes. I've already moved up the ladder when it comes to fighting games. I played every single fighting game known to man when I was a kid. Like every fighting game that came out, I wanted to play it. But now that I've played so many different ones, I'm like, okay, I know what my tastes are. And then you're looking for the next thing. You're looking for the next level. Like, where's the next level? Like, where is it? Like, I want to taste it. And I feel like I'm looking and I just don't see it. Like, nope, trash. This isn't interesting. I don't want this. I don't want that. And I have refined tastes, so and I have those evolutionary stages. Like obviously in the beginning, Street Fighter Two. Everybody played Street Fighter Two because it was the thing. It was fresh. There was nothing like it really. Then after that, after my Street Fighter phase, it was my King of Fighters phase. I was King of Fighters 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, all the way up to 2003. And then after my King of Fighters phase, then, I did my little SNK phase, trying the other SNK fighters. And then I went into, here's the Tekken phase. Here's the, Dead or Alive phase. I kept changing phases. And then the biggest phase change for me was Guilty Gear. When I got into anime fighters, that was the next evolution. It was Guilty Gear X on Japanese Saturn. I'm sorry, not Japanese Saturn. Japanese Dreamcast. Sorry. I was like, because my friend imported it and I never seen it before, and I was like, oh shit, what the hell is that? And I'm like, oh my god, I need that game. No, I don't have my have my Saturn anymore. I got rid of it a long time ago. I don't have any consoles anymore. I got rid of all my consoles. I own nothing. I have the game. I have some of my old. I have games from PS4. That's pretty much it. I don't own any of my old games. I got sold them all. I don't really hold on to old games anymore. But yeah, after Guilty Gear, then that was the anime era. It's getting into all the different anime fighters. And after that, I haven't seen anything since then. So I play a lot of anime fighters. All the good ones from the mid, like the 2010s, like all the major anime fighters that came out. Played most of them. Have almost all of them on PS4. Well, of course I play. I remember Blaze Blue when they first revealed the first iteration at Anime Expo. I got to play a pre-release copy of the game, and it was on PC. Like they literally brought in a computer to let people try it out. It was just brand new IP. And they were like, "Oh shit," because I knew the whole debacle with they, Arc System Works, lost the license to Guilty Gear because of Sega Sammy owned the rights to it. So they decided to make their own new anime fighter. So they made Blaze Blue. which was supposed to be the spiritual successor to Guilty Gear. But yeah, I played at Anime Expo back in the day. I used to work there, and I when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, like this game looks gorgeous. Like and I was hooked on that game. I played every single one. The base game, Continuum Shift 2. What was after that? I can't remember all the fucking subtitle names. Chrono Phantasm, Continuum Shift Extend. I think it's Chrono Phantasm Extend, and then there's, then Central Fiction, and it's like, oh god, those fucking names. So many iterations, dude. About every single one. Played every single Blaze Blue game. I didn't play like the mobile games and shit like that. None of the offshoot games. Just the core fighting games. Yeah, I played it a lot. I had my fill. I mean, I wish there was a new Blaze Blue, but at the same time, I don't, because I don't want to see current Arc System Works make a new Blaze Blue, because it'd be shit, in my opinion. I don't think I'd be happy seeing Blaze Blue in today's era with the way Arc System Works is handling things now. I just don't want to see it. I think I would. I think it would make me hate the series so much if I saw it de-evolve into Strive. I don't even want to touch it. It's like one of those things like, bleh, get this filth out of my hands. Like, oh my god, I do not want to see that game. Like, spare the Blaze Blue community the horror of having to experience such a disgusting version of a game. Like, I'd rather them not. They've already gotten the shittiness of Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, which to me was a horribly missed opportunity. I was like, oh my god, when I first saw the preview, I was super excited. It's like, oh my god, all my favorite anime fighters are gonna cross over. And I was like, and I'm thinking, is it gonna be just good core, Blaze Blue gameplay with, all the complexities of all game systems, which would just be like absolute bananas if it was the way it should have been. The games would have been so intense. But nope, then we got that dumbed down version of the game. I was like, oh god, this is so bad. Like, what the fuck were they doing? Like, that really was so disappointing. Because I really thought it was going to just be the smorgasbord of anime fighters. Just complete unhinged. Just everything you can do in that game. Like, the possibilities. I was like, god damn, this game is going to be intense. Like, I can imagine how crazy depth it would be. How much shit you can do in the game. But nope. Yeah, I think the Blaze Blue Entropy Effect was the best Blaze Blue game we've gotten that's new. You know what? I do like that game. I respect it. It's definitely made very well. I think it's one of the best roguelike games I've played. It's very, very, very good combat. It has a lot of combos in it. And said like, oh shit, it actually has some good core gameplay. Like you can tell these people like know what they're doing. Like they say, yeah, we can make these characters work in a roguelike Devil May Cry-ish combat environment. And it works very well. And everybody plays very uniquely. So I was like, it's nice. I was like, damn, this is fucking awesome. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing, like, you know what I wouldn't mind seeing? I wouldn't mind seeing a game like that in a Smash Brothers format. Like a 4v4. Like, four players, split screen fighter with all the Blaze Blue characters. Like, with just that craziness and with environmental effects and shit like that. With that deep of a combat system. Like, I could see that working. Like, that should be kind of fun. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think that would actually be kind of fun. I would rather see that than see a new Blaze Blue game in the form of Strive. Because you're just going to see the characters get neutered to death and just become shells of their former selves, and everybody's going to be playing all the characters the exact same way, and it's going to be the most boring thing to watch, and just watching the fans just cry as they watch the game get massacred. All in the name of profits and mediocrity. Yeah, like I said, we don't need that. We really don't. I don't think anybody wants that. I think most fans would agree that that would be a travesty. It would be a travesty for me. Like, I legitimately would, that would be a nightmare for me. I don't ever want to see that. Yeah. Sadly, like I said, I think Blaze Blue is pretty much a closed book right now. But maybe it's for the best, you know. At least Blaze Blue has Central Fiction. I mean, it's cool and all. I'm glad Central Fiction has rollback. You know, it's the best version of Central Fiction we've ever had. It's unbalanced as fuck, but at least I will say that game. At least it went. That series at least is not tainted. You got the best version of it out. You know, good rollback netcode. You know, people love it, and it's like, hey, it's cool. It still looks good to this day. It's still a good looking game. But yeah, the only bad thing I don't like about it is it's the same people that play it all the time. That can't let go of the can't let go. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry to say, but like I said, I get sick of the same people just playing it all the time, and just they don't play anything else but that game. It's like, dude, like, move on, man. Like, stop living in the past. Like, stop living in the past, dude. Like, I don't like that. I just ugh. Like, I feel like, and I'll be honest, like, it's why another reason why I like streaming a lot of different games, just to be like, hey, there's other things out there, other games, man. Like, you gotta sit there and tell me that that's the only game that interests you. Don't play anything else. You know, seeing the same guy play the same game with the same character and the same fucking shit every fucking day. And it baffles me that these people just never change. Years and years and years and years, and they're just doing the same fucking thing. I'm just like, my God, dude. The whole life is that one game. That's why another reason why I needed to quit Final Fantasy 11, because I was like, yeah, like, I'm not playing anything but this fucking game, and you know, it opened my eyes where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna let this game hold me hostage anymore. That's why I quit. You know, same thing. How I just, it's been easier to do that now. I don't let these games hold me like that anymore. Final Fantasy 11 was my biggest one. That was hard to turn away, but it got easier after that one. I was like, oh, look at me. Genshin Impact. Dropped it. Toho. Dropped it. You just drop it. You're like, nope. I'm done. Like, nope. Nope. I'm done. I'm not having fun with this anymore. See ya. You just drop it and you fade into the night. And no one ever sees you ever again. And they're just like, oh, I guess he quit. I'm like, yeah. I didn't want to play it anymore. I'm not having fun. that's what it is. It's like it feels like yeah, exactly. Back in the day, watching WWE and you see like, oh look, it's Ric Flair. Like I mean, of course I know who Ric Flair is. Like everybody knows the Nature Boy. He was awesome back then. Yeah, I don't want to see his ass wrestle now. I mean, it's like, dude, get over yourself, man. You're fucking over the hill, man. Just, got respect for you, but Jesus Christ, let it go. It's just like seeing Hogan trying to get back in the spotlight just disgusts me, to be honest. Not only that, he's a fucking awful person too, and he's a piece of shit. He's done so many bad things in the industry, fucking people over. But he's trying so hard to stay relevant. Like, and he thinks that, oh, I started the business. Like, you wouldn't have wrestling if it wasn't for me. I'm like, no, no, no. You did not start wrestling. You maybe, again, maybe WWE at most, but as far as being credited to, like, booming wrestling, no, there's people before him. But he really believes he's the icon. Yeah, people just live in because that's all they know. They don't know anything else. They don't have anything else. That's all they have. So their whole life depends on that on their glory days, their ego, because they have nothing left. It looks pathetic. It's like look at people like Batista, for example. Batista, he's not held by his wrestling persona. He's trying to do more than that. He went into movies, and that was his big break. Now he's a superstar. He's bigger than he ever was in WWE. But that's where his beginnings were. People that's where people knew him from was WWE. I mean, I remember Dave Batista when he first debuted. But now look at him. Big old movie star. He's come a long way. But he's at least evolved. Hogan didn't do that. Yeah, Hogan had a few movies, sure. But he's still, I think, stuck in his old rut. Look at Kane. Kane, Undertaker's brother. He's he's a mayor. He became a mayor. I mean, who would have thought? He moved up. Like you can too. Like at least they don't. John Cena. He's done other shit than he's done a lot of movies. He's given a lot to the community. He's done more than just his wrestling persona. They don't. I think those kind of people know that hey, it was great. The times were great that I did back then, but it's time to move on. You move on. It's time for something new. Yeah, Undertaker, YouTuber now. People they've let go of their pasts. They don't mind sharing their past experiences, from how they grew into better people. But they grew up. They let go of they don't dwell in their past, whereas people like Hogan dwell in their past because they have nothing else outside of their past. All they have is their heydays, and it's sad. That's all they'll be known for. Nothing else. They bet their whole life on just living in the past. And they rub it in your face like, look what I did, look what I did, look what I did 40 years ago. Yeah, it was cool 40 years ago, or whatever. Time to get up. It's 2025, bud. I think you need to get caught up a little bit. Yeah, Asuka. Yeah, I remember Asuka. And she's a YouTuber too. Yeah, Hulk Hogan is definitely the dark side of fame. He's an perfect example of the dark side. People that again that just can't let go of their glory, their heydays, man, their glory days. Like, get over yourself, man. So the guy, it's disgusting. It's just like desperate. You know what I mean? That'd be like me talking to everybody like, "Oh, look what I did back in 1995. I was this champion." Me talking about my Guilty Gear X days. Oh, I was the guy who beat the best player in Southern California. Oh boy, nobody fucking cares. I don't even talk about it. I really don't even bring it up. Like, I'll never bring it up as a point of topic, because it's like, why? No one cares. That moment, I still remember the moment. I still, but it doesn't, I don't care anymore. It doesn't mean anything. You think Chris Jericho's going to end up? Yeah, Chris Jericho's talented. I mean, I wouldn't discredit him, but you think he's going to end up like Ric Flair? It's not able to let go. Heard, I think I heard that what didn't Undertaker and Shawn Michaels or so get like inducted in the Hall of Fame recently or some shit. I don't remember that. I thought I heard something like that on Twitter. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. I'm surprised that some people have still not just barely getting inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. I'm like, dude, these guys are icons, man. How are they not? I don't know. I thought I saw some video where like they were doing some new inductees. I mean, I don't know. Again, I saw a video and I saw Undertaker and Shawn Michaels in it. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody else. Oh, Triple H. Thank you. That's what it was. Triple H. It's like, dude, it took Triple H this long to get inducted? Like, holy crap, dude. That guy had been around forever. Like, goddamn, dude. That guy is like, Jesus, dude. I remember him in his prime, man. I remember when he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley. When he was like that British snob. Then he came, when he became the game, he got huge. Him and fucking Generation X, man. God, fucking huge, man. Attitude Era. That's crazy. It took him. He should have got that shit way before. I mean, I'm happy he's in it now. I mean, he deserves it. Jesus, dude. As much he's done for that business, and he's still a part of it too. He's helping run the company right now. But no, I mean, better late than never. That's for sure. But he definitely should have been in there way before. He's long overdue. I'm happy for him. I have respect for Triple H. He's done a lot. He really has. Nothing but respect for him. You can see like it's done a toll on his body and his face, man. You can see he's gotten so old. Like, man, dude, remember that dude? I remember that guy, man. I remember back in his prime, 30 years ago, like 20, 30 years ago, man. Jesus Christ, dude. It's been so long. Yeah, like I said, dude, just, going back to fighting games. But yeah, I would like to get back in the saddle, but you gotta spark me, man. Like, it's like that, like my friend just said, are you hungry? I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry, but you gotta give me something special. Something real special. And you'll see it when it happens. Believe me, you will see me light up like a Christmas tree and be like, there it is. There's the spark. It's like, you'll know. You will know when you see it. I'm very obvious when I show the spark. It does happen, though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I do get that spark with games. It's just not with fighters. Like, fighters, I just haven't had that spark. Yeah. Triple H, yeah. Unfortunately, he's not going to wrestle anymore, and he doesn't need to. He's fine. He's done enough. Again, much respect for him. He's gone through so much. He has gone through a lot with his body. You stop playing shoot 'em ups. You're done with bullet hells and stuff. Or done trying to prove yourself. Yeah, again. The spark happens. It just happens. You will feel the magic, and it's a feel. You get that feeling, like you're that sense of joy when you're just playing it, and you're just like, my God, it feels so good to play something like this. Like you're just in pure bliss. And and then you're thinking about it. You want to come home and play. You want to go after work. Like, oh man, I can't wait to play my new game. Oh, I can't wait for the weekend to come so I can play my new game. Something like that. It's something you look forward to. You have you fucking have dreams about it, and then you talk about it with people at work or your friends, and like, oh man, have you seen that dude? And like, oh shit, like it's so fucking awesome. And it's all it's legit. Like it's because you truly love it. Like it just hits you, man. Yeah, about Gotcha Toho. Well, yeah, I mean, because again, a lot of people just do the same shit. You don't see really anything innovative. It's been done to death. So, either you see a game that's just been done before, and just as long as it's done well, I mean, it'll be cool and all. Let's say you get a solid one that's done well, but it's nothing new. You know what I mean? Like it's like you've done it before, but you want a game that's done well. It's like again, it's like I don't mind treading old ground on old games, especially games that okay, I don't know if you saw that recent announcement from Sega. And I'll be honest, I'm excited and a little curious because, it's a beloved franchise that is totally neglected. That Sega needs to fucking remake. They re-signed the license for Skies of Arcadia. They renewed it. I was like, that game needs a fucking remake. That game is what 25 years old. Like nobody talks about that fucking game. But it was like I had good memories of that game. Granted, I think it would not be good just to straight port it that way because it's not it has a lot of problems. But I would be excited to see a remake of that game, just to be like, damn, if they could make a modern remake with all the bells and whistles with the same love that they made back then, but make it different. I would love to see that. Just be like, it's kind of like how they remade RE2 when RE2 the remake of 2 came out. That was just amazing. I was like, oh my god, it made me fall in love again. I do like when games do that when they take a nice long break and then it just comes out of nowhere and it's made with love and you're just like, hell yeah. That makes me fall in love again because I'm like, oh yeah, I miss this and it feels so good. Play it again. I don't want it. I don't want to see it just be a one-to-one though. If it's just literally Skies of Arcadia with nothing changed, if they literally just ported the Dreamcast and didn't change anything, I wouldn't be that excited. Because I'd be like, it's like the game's slow. The game's slow. Like, I'm sorry. If you play that fucking game, it is horribly slow. Like, the pacing is so fucking slow. The game moves like a slog. It is so dated in terms of speed and in terms of just quality of life. Like it needs a modernization. Like my God, I like the things it has in it, but holy crap, you need to. It has good bones, but those bones need some revitalization. They would need to be some major tuning. Yeah, if they just made a straight remaster, I wouldn't be too impressed. But like, people are not gonna like this because they're gonna realize how fucking slow it is and be like, "Holy shit, this game, it's trying to get out of its own way because of how ridiculously bloated it is with the random encounters." But if they made a proper remake, kind of like how Skies of Arcadia would be to like 7 remake, like in that respect, a true modernization, I'd love that because I would love to experience Skies of Arcadia again because I do like that game. I do like the music, the world, the characters. It was Sega's one of Sega's greatest RPGs. But again, it has flaws. I didn't. It's not. It was fine back in '99 or whenever it came out. That was fine, or 2000 or whatever. That's okay. I was like, okay, at that point in time, it's okay. Not today. You can't bring it out like that today. It wouldn't. I think it would flop. Nobody would buy it, and the only people would buy it would be just for nostalgia's sake. I don't think people would actually play it. I think they would just be like, "Oh yeah, I remember this game with the random encounters and shit." Like, oh god, okay, I don't want to play this. Like, I'm good. Like, you would just buy it for the novelty's sake. That say, oh, like it's like it had good memories, but it's one again. You leave it in the past. It's a game. A game should feel like a pleasure to play again from start to finish. It should be a pleasure to play it again. When you don't want to play it start to finish, and it's like, well, it must not be that good then, and maybe you're overhyping it. All right, Sora, you have a good one. But yeah, yeah, bullet hells. That's why I like bullet hell hybrid games because that's why I like Metroidvania bullet hells. That's why games like Rabby Ribby and Tevi are up the ante because they are taking the bullet hell formula to a new genre. So it changes the dynamic. That's why when I saw bullet hell Smash Brothers game, it's like the new Toho Smash Brothers game. I'm like Bullet Hell Toho Smash Brothers. Like that sounds very interesting. Or Bullet Hell Open World RPG sounds interesting. Adding all those elements into one, to really make something different. Because that could really spice up gameplay. It's like, okay. It's like that one RPG I played, the Toho Spell Carnival. Very interesting take because I've never seen a strategy RPG with bullet hell mechanics. Like, it's just very unique. There's nothing like it. I I appreciate the attempt because it's definitely territory we've never been. Like, okay, let's try something. I mean, it's not the best execution. I definitely see the problems with it, but it was refreshing to try something like that. It was like, oh, it actually works pretty good. Like, but it could use, it needs a little tuning. It needs some extra flavoring. But I can see it going somewhere. Like you can make something out of this, and it's like, hey, let's try going this direction. Like I said, I want to see an open world bullet hell game, like an open world action RPG bullet hell game. Like why don't we have that? Like I'd love to see a Toho game in that respect. I think that'd be very interesting. I'd like to see a game like Toho mixed with like Breath of the Wild, mixed with like Grand Blue Fantasy, right? Relink with with just bullet hell madness, and I'm like, dude, this could be something interesting. Could be amazing because we just don't see that kind of flavoring anymore. We don't see that, like people taking those kind of risks. Say, hey, can we make something like this and make it interesting? I was like, well, try. You can't, you don't know until you try. If I had the skill to do it, I would try. If I honestly did, if I had the actual professional skill to do it, I actually would try. I would make it myself. Same thing with a fighting game. I said I wanted to make a Toho anime fighter in the gaze, in the glory of Guilty Gear. I that was my dream fighting game. It's just like, can we make a Guilty Gear game with the Toho formula? How can it be done? I was like, hey, try it. Like if I had the ability, I would definitely try it. I would work as a template as a base. I'd say, hey, let me get the Exerd template and start, tweaking things. And you're like, okay, let's try this. How would this function, as a game? Could it be something very interesting? And then you start touching it and playing around with it, and you're like, oh, let's try this. And like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. And then eureka, then that's how ideas are born. And then the next thing you know, you might have something really special on your hands, and like, oh shit, like it's like eureka, I've done it. And then you share that with other people, like, oh my god, he's got an interesting idea, like this kid, and that's where the brain juices get going. And I know I've been in that mode before, like, oh my god, all the what ifs come up in my head. I'm like, oh man, I could do this. Or what if I try this and this? And that's where I really like get in the zone when I'm really excited. My brain juices just start, like I said, I start salivating from the mouth, and I'm really just on full 100% speed, 100% speed, full dial blast, and just figuring out what to do and seeing it come to life, and you're just like, oh my god, like this the level of possibilities here is amazing. That's exciting. That's why I got excited about that Toho fighting game, that the Sokyo Rahen, because I saw the potential, or it's like maybe this could be the next Toho game that takes it to an 11. He is gonna try to make a Toho game that can meet that level of passion that I want to see. Where people will be like, "Oh my god, like what the fuck is this?" Even if it plays like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but with bullet hell mechanics, I was like, dude, I'd still think that's pretty epic. Like holy shit, like this actually, if this is even better than Grand Blue, more in depth. It can be done. We got somebody that's working on it. Maybe it'll come to life. He's got a dream, and so maybe we're on the same page. Maybe me and him thinking alike, or it's like, oh, maybe we're kindred minds. We're kindred spirits. We're thinking along in the same light. Maybe you never know. Who knows? But anywho's, what time is it right now? It's already 4:30. Oh, yeah, I'm about to call it a night, guys. So yeah, sorry about the remake integrated. Didn't happen tonight. We'll definitely play it tomorrow. As far as tomorrow, like I said, no more. At least we don't have to worry about Genso anymore. So as far as other games, like I said, I don't think I'm not gonna play Zombie Army in that mode anymore. That was fun for one time. I don't want to go back to it right now. I would like to play. I would like to play 4 with Bear because he's never played it before. But whenever that happens, so this one I'll still play. Beat this and the DLC, then I'll install it. I still want to beat this, but I'm gonna hold on a little bit. I don't know yet on this one. Like, I started getting a little. I got tired of doing the rotations after so many times. It does grate on you for a while. Like, it does get boring. It's fun working up to it, but once you start like, oh, okay, I'm beating it every single time, and it's like, oh, do it again, do it again, do it again. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to keep doing it again 50 more times. It just like it's cool, but I do wish there is. I need to wait for more content, more bosses, and more stages, and more like more interesting things to pop up in it. I'm sure it'll, like I said, the 2.0 update was great. I want to see them. Hopefully, they'll make another awesome update. I'll probably come back for that update and play it again. To be like, oh yeah, like hell yeah, like this is gonna be fun. But definitely, it's a huge improvement over the original game for sure. Huge improvement. So, I still need to beat Reki. I haven't not fought her yet. Yeah, I said, but yeah, uh, as far as Wuthering Waves, yeah, like I said, I'm just on standby with that game right now. There's really no reason for me to play very much. So, like I said, I'm not gonna stream it very much. No reason for me to. It's literally I'm just on standby mode with that game. There's no reason to invest a ton of time into it. So, but yeah. But anywho's, I think I'm done for the night, guys. Like I said, I got nothing else to do. So tomorrow we'll play remake. We might try out Secrets of Grindio again. I do want to try out the updated version. I did like this game. Might try out the arcade mode. We'll see. This game was good though. I really did like this game. This was a gem for sure. Spent a lot of time on this fucking game. But we'll see. I don't know yet. Like I said, I know I'm playing it again because it's like, but I played it already. Like I already put a ton of time into it, so it's like I do want to experience it hard again, but it might be too soon. Maybe I'm wait for because they said they're gonna do like more updates down the road. I mean, it might be one of those things of and maybe just wait for that. They want to like put like new game plus and other modes in it. Maybe that's when I'll play it. And it'll be really like a lot of new stuff to do. Because I know the whole game pretty well, so I don't think it's going to be that much different. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll focus on other games. Like I said, good game. Just I did beat it already. I do want to. I do want to try. I mean, again, we can always play it down the road. It's literally been less than a year since I beat it. Play it again, but yeah, I would like to finish this just to beat what's name, the last boss. But yeah, remake I would definitely like to finish just to get that and the DLC out of the way. That way I can completely uninstall this game and say I'm done with it. And then work on Rebirth, because Rebirth would be a completely fresh experience for me. I have never played it before. I still want to play this. I do want to play this some more. Like I said, this was fun. It's a very cute game. Definitely something I usually don't play, but I was like, cooking game is kind of fun. It's definitely out. This is outside of my normal uh, purview for sure. Alright. Yeah, yeah. Let's just get this focus to beat this. I do want to make that a goal. Focus, beat this, and then start slowly beating things, and then sort my catalog out for March, for the end of March, for the new they call it the new what do you call it Gal Guardians game, and then after that, because that should take me like a week or two to beat at most, and then after that it'd be Doom A Dark Ages, which will be a month and a half after that. That'll be the agenda, and then whatever else new comes out. I'll be busy for a while. Good for the next 3 or 4 months. I should be busy. Also, I got other stuff going on right now. I got a lot of things I got to catch up in real life. What's up, David? How's it going? Yeah, I'm about to call it right now. I'm about to end my stream. Hope you're doing good. But anywho's, I will see you guys later.